Hello everyone, I, Antis, welcome you to my new Let's Play series. This time, I'll be playing the game Dead Cells. It's a game by a French indie developer, Motion Twin, and it is as far as the genre is concerned, it is a Metroidvania game, which means it is a 2D platformer. We will be running from left to right, occasionally even from right to left. We'll be jumping, we'll be climbing, we'll be killing monsters left and right. And in this particular game's case, it will be messy, it will be fast, well, most of the time, and it will be pretty damn hard. Yeah. And I know that because this is not, I repeat, not a blind Let's Play. I've already played this game. So far I didn't manage to finish everything. I only managed to finish almost everything. But that's for later. Right now, why have I decided to do a Let's Play of this game at this time? Basically, it's a situation a bit reminiscent of my Dandara Let's Play, if you've seen that. If not, I recommend it. It's a lot of fun. Basically, I have played this game, I've enjoyed it, and then there were some updates, and I've already wanted to start a Let's Play of Dead Cells since I've enjoyed that game. But then I saw that there was an update which changed, it seems, a great deal about the game. And the situation being, this game is primarily, its foremost platform is PC. So the update went on PC first. And as I'm playing the PlayStation 4 version, I had to wait a bit, so I went on my vacation and came back 2 weeks later and finally saw the subtitle you can see under the main title, which is Update of Plenty. Like I said, this update apparently changed a lot. Especially things about the economics of the game, rebalanced a lot of the items, so it will be sort of a new experience for me in this way. So yeah, as you can see, I'm at slot 2. I'm starting a completely new game for this Let's Play, so you can see everything if you haven't played it yet. Because Dead Cells it's very much an iterative run game. I think that's the proper way to call it. Basically, you're expected to die. I'll just say that bluntly right at the start. I hope I've played this game enough that I won't die too much. But, you know. I've also just been on vacation, I haven't played it in a while, so yeah, it can happen. But like I said, you may be reminded if you've played, for example, The Binding of Isaac. It's the type of game when, like I said, the runs don't last that long. You are expected to die, but as you go through the game, you collect unlocks, those unlocks make your subsequent runs easier. They strengthen your character, but also the more you unlock, the harder the game becomes. So there's basically this curve, and the true goal is to get through the game enough times to unlock everything and then beat the ultimate challenge. That's when you can say, yes, I've beaten Dead Cells in this case. As I said, I haven't managed to finish that task yet in my main save, but I've gotten reasonably far, so I hope this will be something fun to watch for you. And saying that, I think I've rambled on for a long enough time, so let's dive in. Here we go. As you can see, custom and daily challenge not unlocked yet on this save file. Let's go in. Prisoner's quarters. In the social hierarchy of the island, there are the dogs, the rats, and just below them, the prisoners. Okay, that's a start. Yeah, it's... Wow, I've been playing this game for so long that I kinda have to... I don't even recall everything that happens at the start. Well, first thing you can see is that we're in a prison. And actually, we started as a blob of green slime, and we crawled into a body of a beheaded dead man. And yes, that is actually what happened. That is actually what happened. We are... Well, the body we're inhabiting is in fact some dead guy, and we are the thing that animates that body. Okay, jump. Primary weapon. So, as you can see, we can move, we can run fairly fast. This is okay. I prefer to use the directional buttons for this game. It just plays better for me that way. And we can jump, and we can double jump from the start. That's fun. And we have some basic sword, and if I keep tapping the attack button, you can see we do some basic combo with it, and we also move forward slightly. That's basically to keep up with enemies that we knock back slightly with our blows. So yeah. Other than that, 100 HP. As you can see, we have some 5 slots in the lower left corner, and there's some pretty big... This is me tilting the right analog stick, by the way, to look around. This is some giant skeleton. Well then, chopping block. Looks like I had a bad time with it. Alright, the classic of platform games, pressing down and jump lets you jump down through a platform. Open. This is okay, and you can also destroy doors. that is actually a very, very useful thing to know. Keep that in mind. You can also see our character can climb up some platforms, so that's good. Aren't you the headless fellow that's been getting around? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Ah yes, that's right. No tongue. Gee, lady. Rude. Anyway, it must be strange to be back from the dead. I mean, surely you must have noticed. You can no longer die. I don't really understand it. But you're not the first to find yourself in this situation, if that's what you want to know. Well then, that's an interaction. Shouldn't you be on your way? Alright. Beginner's bow, old wooden shield. So, as you can see, there are two slots highlighted at this moment. So yeah, this is the basic description. There are 3 colors of items. That's the basics. 3 colors of items, and they basically are associated with the green items. There are survival items. They include shields and some two-handed weapons and some slower, hard-hitting weaponry. The violet ones are, or purple ones are tactics weapons, which mainly comprise things that can do harm at long distance. That means bows primarily, some thrown weapons, stuff like that. And then there's red weapons like our sword there, which are called brutality items, and those basically include melee weapons. And yeah, that's basically it. There are some items that are of 2 colors, and we'll get to that later. But for now, well, I like killing things from safe distance, so let's take this. As you can see, there's a good firing rate to this. Just so you know how this looks. So yeah, with the shield we can just hold the button and block things, or I can tap the button. You can see the animation is different, and that's for parrying. Basically, if you hold, you can't move, and things that hit you, some shots get deflected, and sometimes, and you get basically damage dealt to you is drastically lowered from that side, I should add. But if you parry, and if you time your parry exactly with the blow from an enemy, you can completely negate the damage from the attack, first thing, and you can do some other stuff depending on what kind of shield you have and such. So yeah, for now, let's do this. This is what I said in the short form. As you can see, absorbs 75% of damage. So if you hold it in front of you, the enemies only deal 1/4 damage to you. The damage that's dealt to enemies on parry, or rather 20 is dealt normally and 40 is dealt on parry. So yeah, let's go. Remember how I told you can destroy doors? See that? Yeah. So basically, whenever you destroy a door, it stuns the enemies on the other side for a pretty damn long, I might add. So that's good. And here we go. You can see the map in the lower right corner. If you've played some Castlevania games, Symphony of the Night comes to mind, or the handheld Game Boy games, or 3DS games. Yeah, that's the thing you would expect. Oh, the difference is that in Dead Cells, these maps are randomly generated. So the layouts of the levels are different each time you run. So that's good. And as you can see, the bullshittery that this game can be sometimes starts right from here, because this guy completely ignores platforms, which is not very nice. Okay. There are some destructible environments here as well. Okay. You may have noticed I've done a dodge roll, which on the PlayStation version is defaulted to the circle button. And the roll is incredibly, I cannot stress this enough, it's incredibly important in this game. It can destroy doors, by the way. And but the main thing is, during a roll you are invulnerable completely. And it's the basic way to avoid anything. You can roll through shots, through enemy attacks. Nothing will hurt you during a roll. That's I can't stress enough how important that piece of information is. This is a teleport ring. They just, you know, allow you to go around the level. So, because these levels, they can get pretty big, they can get pretty huge. Sucker. So yeah, these are important for moving around fast and for exploring things you have missed. As you can see, the bow... Yeah, the bow does home in a bit, in the sense that if there is enemy in front of you and you're a little below or above them in height, then the bow corrects to a degree. It shoots a bit up or a bit down. Different weapons have different levels of this correction. So that's another thing that's very useful. What I did right here was like a drop kick. I don't know what I should call it. Basically, whenever you're in the air, you can press down and press jump to stomp. I guess stomp is the proper name. And there was if you rewind the video a bit, I should have waited, I'm sorry. If you rewind a bit, there's like a blue glowing rune on the ground in this place. And that symbolizes a destructible wall or floor where there is a bit of money or sometimes a health item. So, come on. These guys, yeah, their ignoring of platforms is annoying, but at the same time, they are literally harmless at close range. Oh, hey, Archer. But wait a second, I saw something over here. Malachite. Quite common, but you shouldn't have any trouble getting 250 gold for it. Pick. Money, 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 money. Money is important. Oh boy, is money important. As you can see, I can be pretty fearless in striking down these zombies. And that's because they really... the enemies get stunned when you deal a lot of damage to them in a quick succession. So, yeah. Tickle. Okay. Also, as you can see, the stomp damages enemies, and if you fall from some height, it can even stun them as well. There's actually a lot of ways. One of the reasons I like this game is there are actually lots of ways to dispose of your enemies. Just shooting them, or you know, stabbing them, slicing them. Those are not your only options, and the alternative methods are really fun. Rub and tickle. Someone had fun with this translation. Anyways, I don't know, I feel there's nothing you can say too much about these chains. They're just here instead of ladders. They also have tactical use, but we'll see that later. Anyway, this thing, another important feature of this game, Scroll of Power. So, this is how this game rolls. Basically, we'll be finding these scrolls all over the place. There is no experience for killing monsters, but there are these scrolls instead. They are basically level up scrolls, and you choose one of the stats to upgrade. Those are the three ones we have to the left of our health bar, and yeah, those are our stats. And every time you raise a stat, you increase the damage with the items of the corresponding color by 15%. So there's always a big benefit to your damage. And also they raise your HP. And these might seem like very large HP buffs, but the catch is these buffs to your HP, they get lower the higher that stat goes. So if I pick, I think I'll just go with brutality right now, just for the standard. You see our HP went up by 65%, which is from 100 to 165. Let's kill this bastard. Up. As you can see, he made these zombies actually are quite fast, or rather they lurch around slowly, but their lunge attack is really fast. But I just rolled right through it, and nothing bad happened to me. So, well, I think I'll take this shortcut. So we cannot go up this way. So I'll just teleport here and try this. What do we have here? Pay the tribute or turn back. So these doors are rather funny. I can pay and get the item behind, or I can actually attack the door, like so. And if I kept at it, I won't do this right now, but I can keep at it and I can get the item for free, but it has dire consequences. which we'll be getting into later. Okay. Also, if you're wondering what those like green rectangles are. Oh hey, healing item. Don't need it right now. What those green rectangles on my bow are, those are that's ammo. Whenever I shoot, I lose arrows, and I have to wait until they actually come back. Which, when I was shooting the wall, they come back fairly fast. Also, by the way, you can see it's not apparent at first sight, but the bow also has a combo. You can see that every third arrow is a bigger one with red trail instead of white. That's a critical hit. That's a critical hit. So yeah, lots of small things here. What I was saying, ammo, yeah, but normally the arrows return fairly fast. You see, from walls and floor. But if you hit enemies with them, it takes much longer for them to come back. So that's something you have to keep in mind. And so now we found our second scroll, and now you can see the brutality no longer gives a 65% bonus to our HP, but it only gives 39%. So let's do this. This way we get more HP, and we get some. Oh, haha. And we get some more power to our behind our bow. Oh hey, guy with a shield. And wouldn't you know it, he's invulnerable from the front, but not from the back. Like these guys, I have to tell you, these guys, they are basic monsters, but god, those shield bearers are annoying. Those are annoying all the way. And if you just watch that, you may have noticed that the first two arrows did like a quarter of the shield bearer's health in damage, but the last arrow, the critical one, just took all of the rest and killed it. So you can see it over. You can see there too that we got some. That the third arrow is critical, and here we go. That's nice. So these are blueprints. Remember how I said there are things to unlock in this game? Yeah. This is part of it. Basically, there are way more different items than what you have available at the start. And the way to... Ooh, that's nice. And the way to unlock the new items is to find blueprints that randomly drop from monsters. So yeah. Well, that's not all you have to do, but it's the start. Okay, what do we have here? Cudgel. Stuns blocked enemies. Stun lasts longer if a parry is successful. Okay. I won't be doing shields right now. Nope. Nope. Ah, the start of the game. I forgot how nice it is when the things are still easy. Okay. What do we have here? Everything must go. So, as you can see, this is a shop. What do you need? Are you gonna buy something or what? You know, this is starting to get on my nerves. Hey, you gotta buy something? Just my luck to get stuck with the island idiot. Alright. Just checking what's there, and yeah. So we have the shop, and in this case we have some nice new items. So we have twin daggers, which basically do combo, inflict critical hit on the third consecutive strike. We have multiple Nox bow, shoots 3 arrows at the same time. And we have the Greed Shield. Successful parry knocks out enemies' teeth, 1 per enemy, and transforms arrows into gold. That's kind of fun. It is time to look at our items. So, as you can see, there are Roman numerals behind the item's name. Those are basically the item levels. As you can see, our Rusty Sword level 1 has 159 DPS. These daggers are level 3 and they are way more powerful. So, yeah. I guess we might as well try it. Well, I don't have any more money, at least not enough for any of these items, so I'll have to leave them for now. But as you can see, 130 DPS on our bow, 351. So the levels matter. They matter big time. Yeah. And also you can see these items actually have some abilities on them. That's this is veering into the random loot generation. You may, I don't know, you may be reminded of Diablo, Borderlands, games like that. Yeah, items in this game do have random modifiers. For example, our daggers deal 40% more damage on electrified targets. This bow makes victims burn when they die. This one poisons enemies blocked with a parry. Nice things. So let's see what our daggers can do, right? So that last strike, as you can see, has a different color. That's our critical hit. Oh, alright. So this is a passage to the next level. We won't be going there yet. Let's explore the rest of this. Wow, that didn't take long. But there was another yes down here. Oh well. Nice. So, this is a treasure room. You can tell them by their golden color on the map. The same way that the shop, it has some magenta color. And there are several kinds. Well, not that many kinds, but basically in a treasure room you either get a treasure chest where you get one item for free, or you can get something like this. And the chain links indicate you can pick one of these items and the other will disappear. So there are actually there's actually randomly a second set of twin daggers, but they're only rank 1, so Nah. They're too weak. But here, as you can see, this lights up our L2, R2 slots, which means this is not a weapon but a skill. And yeah, this is basically how you make your build for a run. You have 2 weapons and you have 2 skills. And this is an ice grenade, which is pretty good. As you can see, the daggers vanished. But yeah, inflicts 4 damage and freezes its victims. You can see an hourglass icon in the upper left corner of the ice grenade panel, and that signalizes that means there's a cooldown. Basically, weapons are something you can use all the time. Skills are more powerful one-shot things that have cooldown. That's the gist. And as you can see, this grenade, it has pretty big range. The 18 seconds of cooldown are unfortunate, but it does some damage. It deals some damage, and it also kills. Kills. It also freezes enemies. For I think that's what the 5 seconds mean. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So yeah, I think we're done here. We don't have the ability to move elsewhere. So let's go to the next area. I actually managed to not get hit by anything, which is good. Mainly because of these doors. So these are bonus doors that can get you some nice rewards. One is for time, and I'm nowhere near 2 minutes, so that's unfortunate. There can be speedruns of this game. I personally prefer to go for this door. The 30 refers to that if you look lower right where my map is, there are 3 icons. Gold at the bottom, some blue thing in the middle, and a skull at the top. And that says 35. That's your consecutive kill without getting hit count. And this door requires that count. You don't have to have it at the end of the level. You can get to 30, then get hit, which resets your counter, and you'll still get the door. You just sometime during the level you have to get to 30. Let's see. So this gave us this raised our counter in that middle thing. Those are cells, the eponymous dead cells. They're basically souls of enemies. I actually don't know why they call them cells in here. Actually, it kind of sounds similar to souls. I don't know. Anyway, we'll use those cells in a moment. But right now, look at this. Throwing knife 4+. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Low DPS, but check that. Causes bleeding, 50 DPS for 3 seconds. Automatically targets the nearest enemy. Shoots an arrow behind you, 90 damage, and victims freeze nearby enemies when they die. Oh, that's a nice ice grenade. But actually, I kinda like this. Because we've upgraded our melee weapon, let's upgrade our ranged weapon. So as you can see, these are basically little kunai knives, as seen on Naruto. And you can see that modifier shoots an arrow behind you. You can see that flying. It doesn't shoot it. It has some internal cooldown, so it doesn't shoot the back arrow every time. If I attack too quickly, it doesn't, but yeah, it's still good. Hey there. Well, look who it is. I'm the Collector, and I'm about the closest thing you'll find to decent company around here. Bring me the souls you gather from the others. In exchange, I'll procure a few useful little items for you. Should you stumble upon a blueprint, bring it to me, and I will introduce you to some more experimental items. And here we go. This is the true upgrade screen of the game. So, as you can see, only now the blood sword appeared here. Basically, when you find the blueprint, you haven't won yet. You have to carry the blueprint you found to the end of the current level. If you die, you're out of luck. You have to find that blueprint again. So yeah, that's pretty harsh. So this is actually, so the first blueprint we found, it's a blood sword, melee weapon, brutality, causes bleeding. So it's a bit weaker on the strike than the normal melee weapons, but it causes basically damage over time status effect. So that's nice. And it actually lasts pretty damn long. So that's fine. Everything is locked here, so I guess they want us to unlock the health potion. We have some new options here. That's good. So this one costs 5. That's good. Health flask 2. Health potions can be used 2 times. Alright. Gold reserves. Preserves up to 500 gold when you die. This is really, really good. Especially for later difficulties. Basically, whenever you die, you lose everything. You have to start from scratch. But this upgrade lets you keep some of the money you had with you when you died. I actually think we'll start with this. And now we have these options. Normally when you start the game, vanilla, you start as we did, which means the rusty sword, beginner's bow, and the, what was that, oakwood shield, I think. But this means, for example, that our starting bow will not be the beginner's bow, but it will rather be some normal bow from those you have unlocked thus far. Because you see, the starter weapons, they are weak. The starter items, they are weak and they cannot appear anywhere in the game except for at the start. So anything else will be better. That's the basic. So we can have bow, we can have shield. Unlock 10 more items for random melee weapon. Shit. Okay, recycling transforms objects found on the ground or in chests into gold. That sounds useful. Basically, that means you find an item you don't want to use, you can sell it. But you don't have to like pick it up and sell it in the shop or anything. You just turn it into money right there on the spot. Restock refreshes a shop stocks at the very reasonable price. This allows you to reroll shop items, also very useful, very useful. The Specialist Showroom unlocks a special shop in the prisoner cells. There you'll find all sorts of rare and expensive oddities for only the most experienced and discerning shoppers. Well, that's a long way. That's a long way ahead. So, I mean, I guess we can invest in the Blood Sword. That one's not bad. And yeah, I guess I'll put the rest in here for now. As you can see, you can just leave it unfinished and come back later. It's highly advised to do this, to spend all your cells anytime you're between levels and meet the collector. Because, as with everything, when you die, you lose everything. So, those cells you had with you, nah, they're gone. And one nice thing is, when you unlock new item, you get it. You get it. But unfortunately, this is a source of bleeding. But actually we already have that in our throwing knives, and as you can see, our twin daggers are actually stronger. Like as far as direct hits are concerned. So yeah, I think we'll keep them. I think I'll keep them for now. Because my thinking is that the throwing knife will like kill over time anything far from me when I keep my distance, and I'll use the daggers when something gets too close, and for that I need immediate damage rather than the damage over time effect of the Blood Sword. So, what's this guy? One mutation available. Alright, this basically is choose your passive. We can have up to 3 passive abilities. They have various very nice effects. And you may notice they have colors. Basically, the effects of the passives rank like get better when you level up the appropriate attribute. So the red ones get better when you level up your brutality. As you can see, we have some damage upgrades. Damage just for 8 seconds after killing an enemy, so chain lots of kills fast, and it will be easier to rank set kills. Killer Instinct reduce the cooldown of your skills by 0.51 seconds for each enemy killed in melee combat. Actually, might be fun with our freeze grenade. Now that I think about it, what's next? 16% damage dealt for 8 seconds and minus 60% damage taken for 3 seconds after being wounded. So that's both offensive and defensive. Decrease cooldowns for each enemy killed without using melee attacks. Alright. Plus 11% damage when you close to a deployed skill. Some skills are basically traps or turrets. So if you're standing near one, there's a graphic to show that you are near one, and this raises your damage. And Tranquility plus 26% damage if there are no enemies near you. This is good, but well, that could be good with the knife, I guess. Reduces cooldown by 2.5, that's a lot, with each successful parry. So that's for shield builds. The attack following a successful parry inflicts plus 180 damage. And recover 0.2% of HP when an enemy dies, up to 50% of HP. Reduces your infection level when you kill a boss. Don't worry about that. That's not forthcoming for a long time. But yeah, this actually was one of my favorite passives, simply because it heals you, and healing is hard to come by in this game. One of the things they did in this update, unfortunately for me, is they nerfed this ability. And they nerfed it by adding that little text there about up to 50% HP. That wasn't there before. So it could heal you to max and you are good. Now it only heals you to half health. Well, still can be used. And then there are general mutations which are independent of any single stat. They just get better with any of them. Reduces the cooldown on your skills by a little, but with each critical hit. That's a good one actually. That's a good one. And finally, Igdar Urs Lee Ox. I think that's an anagram of something, I forgot what. Saves you one time if you die prematurely. Cannot be dropped once picked up. So yeah, let's take this. Just because I won't be using it in the future. And also, I can't talk with him. I'm really happy I found this great stinking pile of corpses. You can't even imagine all the stuff you can find in here. By the way, it's an odd thing to say, but you kind of look like these guys. That's some meta humor. Oh yeah, sorry about the smell. In any case, it beats selling a bunch of old stuff. Yeah, stuff. Well, I'm going back to digging through the filth for some more goodies. I'll see you again, I guess. Oh, you will. Nope, nothing more. Alright. Pile of corpses. Funny, they look a little like me. Oh. Well. What do we have here? That's our health potion refilling fountain. You will learn to love this. That's all I can say about that right now. Oh, that was a long time. I'm sorry, I'm just providing explanation for all this. It's the first video. We'll be just breezing through these screens later, so yeah, that's it. Let's leave for level 2. Promenade of the Condemned. It's never a good sign being sent to the yard. Few return. When they do, they're never quite the same. Yeah, nothing to set the mood like a hanged person. By the way, the funny thing is, the player character and the enemies are actually 3D models. The graphics looks like retro, but yeah, enemies, if you look closely, those aren't sprites. Enemies and the hero are 3D models. very crude, and they're scaled down on resolution so they look like sprites, but they aren't. Key required. Gardener's key. Okay, we don't have any key and... Oh, son of a bitch. They have a blueprint there. And there are 3 of these doors. So find 3 gardener's keys. And you can have our shiny, shiny, nice blueprint. Hey, and there's another one. Assassin's Dagger. Gimme. Gimme everything. And now we can see how... Oh. Aggressive, aren't we? Yeah, common blueprints. Let's rake them up. Spartan sandals. So, as you can see, when I hit enemies with my throwing knives, they get like a blood drop icon above their head. And that indicates they're being dealt the damage over time. And also, you may have noticed, when I hit them with a second knife, while the first blood effect is still going, they get a second icon. And they get dealt more damage. So, that's one thing in this game. Status effects are actually really strong if you focus on them. They can stack together, and they can do crazy things if you know what you're doing. So, yeah. That's also, by the way, what damage on electrified targets means. See, if you hit someone with electricity and shock the enemy and give them like electrified damage over time, then enemy with that icon will receive plus 40 damage from the daggers. So you can stack your damage over time with weapons with modifiers like this and do crazy things. Yeah, I know. So, what do we have here? This strange, like, dummy thing, training doll, whatever. It's projecting these shields on these enemies. We don't like that. And no, that's not just some damage reduction shield, that's actual invulnerability. So we want to kill that. You will learn to hate these shield projectors, let me tell you. Oh hey. See? Dodge roll is king. Fortunately, these flying enemies only have like literally 1 hit point. Let's freeze you. Whoop. As you can see, the hero in this game is very mobile. You can roll and jump and climb on platforms all day. With the double jump at the start. It's if you know what you're doing, that's gonna be, I'm gonna be saying that a lot, by the way. If you know what you're doing, you can just jump all over enemies in a small area and evade them all day long. Okay, can we go up here? We can. Ouch. Oh, another, that's a good reminder. There is no fall damage in this game. As you can see, it looked like I got damage, but if you look at my health pool, nope, I didn't. But you do get stunned if you fall from a big enough height, and the higher the fall, the longer the stun is. So do be careful about that, because you can get pretty much murdered in some places when you fall in a bad way. Or you can, you know, do the stomp and be completely fine. So there's some rose, but it's up in the tower and we cannot do anything about that yet. We cannot get up here. By the way, that's also rolling in the air is also a good way to prevent that fall stun. See? Because it breaks a fall. It doesn't matter that it doesn't make any sense. It breaks your fall, okay? Oh, that's nice. So, what do we have here? Electric Whip. Relatively low DPS, but ignores shields and inflicts 50% of base damage on nearby enemies. Also inflicts 60 shock DPS around the target for 3 seconds. I think I won't take this now. I'll show it. You know, don't fret about any items I'm skipping in any given run. We'll get to see all of them eventually. And let's take this one. The Sinew Slicer. This is one of the turret style skills. As you can see, it fires spinning blades at nearby enemies, inflicting bleeding. This is like, it's not much. It doesn't seem like it's doing too much damage, but you'll see. And it has the modifier shots pierce the first target, which is awesome. When I deploy it just like that, yeah. So this is the turret. We'll see what it does when enemies are close, but I just want to point your attention to the small like tether we have connecting us with the trap. Basically, you have to be near your trap for it to be doing anything. If you get too far, this one actually has great range, but yeah. Now I'm too far away and the weapon won't shoot even if there are enemies around it. So keep that in mind. Oh. Rubbing again. Can't do anything about that. Alright. What are you? Alright. Undead Archer. So, this is our first elite monster. Aren't you? Isn't that great? So this is what can happen in some places. Elite enemies are they don't do well. They have some special ability over the normal version. This one is special, but there are also random elite enemies, and he of course has very high HP compared to the base version of the monster. So let's freeze this guy. Oh, he got bigger. And he dead. So yeah. As you can see, if you paid attention to the trap, to the turret, it actually has pretty decent fire rate. So that low damage and low bleeding damage is offset by it shooting fast, which means it stacks a lot of those bleeding effects on an enemy at once. So that's nice. That's nice. Also, by the way, bleeding, as I was informed in the patch notes, they have actually changed the status effects and gave each one some kind of identity. So bleeding, for example, if you stack enough bleeding effects on one enemy, you can actually, basically it will consume all of them and deal their remaining damage all at once. Which I think happened in that battle, but I'm not sure actually. Anyway, as I said, that archer was special and he dropped an unknown artifact. Vine Rune. This permanent rune causes climbing vines to grow. Let's see. Oh, it's not Tickle anymore. Oh yeah. So, in the good tradition of these type of games, there are permanent movement upgrades that let you access additional parts of levels of the map. So now, whenever there is this, I don't know, pool of jello on the ground, we can make a vine grow out of that and use it to get further. Just die. Malachite. Yeah, you can jump, can you? That's too bad. As you can see, you can pretty much take it real slow through this game, and kill enemies one after another if you don't trust your killing abilities. And I am going pretty slow in this first run, just to explain everything, but we'll get progressively faster, don't worry. Okay, now walk away, because we've tested experimentally that 2 knives are enough. Kill these guys. Oh hey. Still didn't get hit. Excuse me. Yeah. So, Minotaur Scroll upgrades your brutality or survival stat. So, not all scrolls you find are the ones with the blue arrow that can raise all 3 stats. Some scrolls are just a choice between 2 stats, which, to be honest, is it's a really good thing, because practice has taught me, and the internet has confirmed that basically, usually the best thing, well, almost. Oh. I'll stay with usually. Usually the best way to play this game is to focus on one stat throughout your whole run. Just to get those weapons. You'll get less HP than if you spread, but on higher difficulties you need that extra power. That's basically what it boils down to. And also the game, especially on the harder difficulties, is... or at least seems to me to be heavily skewed towards you being able to dodge everything. Basically, if you not only level your character and unlock things in-game, you also gradually become better at playing the game, which means you can avoid anything. Yeah, this works. That's good. So, yeah, that's basically what you want to do. You don't want to rely too much on high health pool. You really cannot do that on higher difficulties because damage the enemies inflict begins to climb very steeply. Well, roll. Nothing here, nothing over here. These are just basic traps you can expect in a game like this. Okay, where are you? I see you. Alright. Boom. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention about the freezing grenade. The enemies are freezed either for the 5 seconds or until they get damaged. Whenever you damage, even if you just tickle a frozen enemy, it ceases to be frozen, but it's still slowed. Nope. Alright. Ah, nope. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder what it does. And this, my dear viewers, is how you strategically use ladders, or chains in this case. The thing is, as you've seen before, these guys, these dagger-wielding guys, they jump at me, or they teleport. Let's see. See? They teleport to where I am. But the thing is, if you are hanging from a chain, they cannot do that, because you aren't technically standing on any platform. So, a lot of enemies like this, and there are more, can be dispatched by just throwing some trap at a platform and then just doing this. They cannot attack you here. That's a very important piece of information. You do well to remember that. Okay. Was there something over here? Oh no, I've been there. I've been there. I see now. So, onwards. Blue candles. Now, blue candles, they are these inform you that there is a lore room, in this case quote-unquote room, nearby. In this game, there's some lore stuff like sprinkled throughout the levels, where you can gather what's happening. Let's see. Statue. A statue of the king of the island. How could he see anything with that helmet on? Okay. Nope. I hate these guys. Alright. By the way, one thing you may have also noticed about the throwing knives. Remember how I was talking when we had the bow? How I was talking that it kinda homes in a bit on enemies. It shoots a bit up and down. So yeah, the knives do that too, and the knives do that too, and they actually use a very wide angle for that. So the knives can actually hit enemies that are really... Oh hey, another one. They can be used to hit enemies that are really high or really low. Nope. Nope. Ah, and I got damaged. And now the game teaches me how to dodge. That's cute. I completely forgot about that. That's the kind of a dick move that Sus would do too, I must say. Also, by the way, as you can see, the... Come on. As you can see, the turrets have health. They can actually be destroyed. But they also don't have too long cooldowns. So it works out in the end. Alright. So, that was our first blood. Oh, this one. That's nice. Live target training. Equipment. A supply of bows and arrows. Oh hey. But it's only 2 and we got 4 plus. No thanks. Only 1 arrow hit the target. Right in the head. The prison's archers were really useless. Yeah, there's lots of really dark humor in this game. Be prepared for it. Okay. What's up here? Another level. Nice. But we're not finished here, are we? Nothing interesting. Okay. That seems dangerous. Actually, it is. It deals a good deal of damage to get squashed by that. In fact, still don't have what it's needed here. In fact, the game actually has a trophy for killing yourself with an elevator. And I think there's also one with killing an enemy with an elevator, so hey, scroll. I'm gonna be kinda rude and just go with a split build. Still can't do anything. Alright. Let's go back up. 15% of my health. That's nice. Let's see. Oh hey, another one. Oh, that's a lot of HP. I can't resist. Yeah. Basically, oh. Oh well. Yeah, basically what the 2 stat scrolls do, when you're focused on one stat and you find a scroll that cannot boost that stat, you're forced to take another stat. Like this one was health, red and green, brutality and survival. And if I focused my build on tactics, this one couldn't do it. But that means it has to give me a lot of HP. So, and it basically what it does for you is when you focus, it forces you to take some of the health upgrades that you might have not taken otherwise if you hyper focus in one stat. So. Okay. Like really fast, the thing you will learn to hate the most in this game immediately are enemies who can attack you from another platform. Those are the worst. Ooh. This looks dangerous, right? But actually with roll and basically the hitboxes of the spikes are not as big as you would think. So you can actually roll under them. Well, you're invulnerable while rolling, so that's okay, but this is okay, right? Basically, it has some sensitivity. The game has some sensitivity with your jumping to how long you're holding the button. This is just a tap. And it's a bit higher when you hold it. It's not much. I agree. It's not much the difference, but yeah. And this is like the tower. Just a tall shaft without any sort of platform, so we cannot go there. Not yet. Usually in games like this, that sort of thing requires some sort of wall jump to get up. We'll see what this game uses. Okay. Oh, another of these doors. 3 circles this time. Now that's just awful. That's what the double jump. That's what the double jump is for. And here we have a shop. What do we have here? Multiple Nox bow. Now we have a ranged weapon. Cudgel. Stuns block enemies. Nice. Frostblast. Freezes enemies in front of you. No damage if the target is already frozen. Well, looks good, but I don't think I'll be using that right now. No thanks. Oh, I just want to take a look. What ability does this have? This has. Speak English, you dumbass. Pierce first target. It's nice, but nah. Not today, not today. Alright. It seems we are Oh. The ossuary. Can't get in there, so next time, I guess. Yeah. You can see. Let's go to the ramparts. Then, as you can see, there are multiple exits in some levels, in most of them actually, and there are different paths you can take. They all converge at the end, so that's not a problem. And now it's 60 enemies in a row. Too bad. Too bad. I got damaged. 8 minutes, haha. So yeah. What I was saying. Yeah, there are multiple paths you can take. They all converge at the end, but it's fun. The levels are very varied. They feature different enemies. There's a lot of replayability. Basically, if nothing else, for the reason that there's just nothing else you can do. So what do we have here? Assassin's Dagger. Melee weapon, brutality tactics. Inflicts a critical hit when you stab your enemy in the back. Light but deadly if you know how to use it. So that's nice. And Spartan Sandals. This is Dead Souls! And if you know your memes, you know what this does. Melee weapon, brutality. Knocks back enemies, dealing damage where they land. Deals 119 extra damage if the enemy hits a wall. The final strike in the combo will knock back any enemy. Yeah, I will take this. And I will pour the rest into the health flask. So, 69 DPS and 193. So, it doesn't look that great compared to the daggers, but I will actually take it. Yeah, you heard me. I will take it. It doesn't look like much, but you'll see what I mean when we get there. And actually, I think I'll take Tranquility. That seems like a load of fun. Still don't need to refresh my health potion. Well, that was very high. Now, when I took Tranquility, you can see I now have a sword icon above my head with 1 on it. That's a damage boost, and that indicates there are no enemies near me. So I have the Tranquility damage boost. Whenever there will be enemies around me, I will lose this. So you can watch for that. Once, some poor sod tried to escape over the ramparts. He died of exhaustion during the climb, so the guards left his body on the wall to make sure everyone got the message. Well, that's not very nice. By the way, yes, this game does have awesome soundtrack. You can find it online if you want. It's really great. Love it. Wow. I love this a little bit less. And something happens over here. Let's prepare. The lead zombie, please. Nope. I think our trap is more than enough to deal with these. Unknown artifact. Let's take it. Customization rune. This permanent rune unlocks the custom mode. Well, we may have some fun with that later. Although I'm kind of a purist when it comes to video games, so I don't really do like mods and stuff like that, and custom games and so on, but we'll see. Nope. Oh, these guys. These guys are called Inquisitors. You will learn to hate them. Like, with your guts. With your whole being. Because as you just saw, they shoot through platforms. And what did I say about that? Huh? Yeah. Exactly. Oh, hey. And see, now it shows you that it boosts the passive as well. Too slow. I do love the details here, like the various spears sticking out from these walls. What's this? Okay, now this looks a bit dangerous, but if you remember, when I throw out my turret, my sinew slicer, I basically throw it out as an item, as a barrel, and it deploys where the barrel lands. And it can only deploy on the ground. So, observe. Easy. Oh wow. That's actually very interesting. So yeah, I don't want that right now. Secret zone discovered. Firebrands. That's a kind of nice item. It basically throws torches and leaves fires burning on the ground and burns enemies as well. But right now, nah. I'll keep what I have. Thank you. That's a nice, by the way, anti-frustration feature. When you warp, you are invulnerable for a while. You have a shield, so that's just nice. But yeah, what you saw with the trap, that was really nasty of me. I did have to press the up directional button, because when you use a skill, when you use something, when you do anything, when you're hanging, it makes you, release your grip and fall. So when you want to do something like I did here, you have to press, in this case, L2, and then immediately, grab onto the chain again. If you don't, it's on you. Oh. So this thing, it would seem like I could do the same. I could throw my trap slash turret on this ledge here and let it kill the archer on the left, but actually that won't work. See? Unfortunately, these like low passages, you have to shut up. I'm talking. These passages you have to roll through. They act as effective walls. You cannot really do anything with them. You cannot kill enemies through them. So I'll have to roll through, but this is a good example, or rather this is a good time to show you what these boots can do. Let's wait for him to come here. Boom. Nasty. So yeah, you will find that things that knock enemies away are really strong in this game. Usually they deal very high extra damage when you kick something towards a wall. And hello. Nope. These guys are dangerous. I also, by the way, love these blood splatters. They're so satisfying. But yeah, if you knock some creatures to the wall, it deals very high damage. And then there's also the thing, well, kick. Well, there's another thing about this, but I'll show you when we get there. Let's see. Just die. Nothing down here. Oh hey. I like tactics. I don't seem to be having problems with health. By the way, if you happen to drop down in one of these pits, it doesn't kill you, it just damages you. So that's good. Sometimes the game is nice like that. Did you see that? Brilliant. What happened was I used my stomp, and if you use a stomp from some height, it not only stuns the enemies you hit, but it also knocks them away from you slightly. But if an enemy happens to be standing on an edge of a platform, yeah, it's enough. It's enough to throw them off. And this is what I wanted to talk about in relation with the boots, because I said that oh, this is fun. I said that you, the player character, don't receive any damage from falling. There is no fall damage in this game for you. Oh, I hate these guys. I hate them so much. I hate them so much. But there is fall damage for enemies. That's right. And a very significant fall damage at that. So when you manage, for example, if you have these boots and you kick an enemy off of a platform, it kills them. like not automatically, but it deals very high damage. The fall damage for enemies is really high, and it starts, and pretty much any fall damages enemies greatly. What the hell? Shut up. Alright, so that's something we will cover when we get some other fun. Hey, we can do this. Oh, I got on the chain. I didn't want that. I wanted to kick him. And there's another platform, so it didn't work as well as I wanted, but okay. So next, what about this thing? This is an altar that contains a legendary item. Yeah, this game has those too. And the way this works is any enemies in the range of this altar, roughly a screen away, will be connected to the altar. You can see the rays of light, which indicate how many enemies are around and where they are. And the enemies also have this shield icon, which means they have higher defense. When they're in the vicinity of the altar. So that's something to keep in mind. So basically, to get the legendary item from the altar, you have to kill all the enemies around it, and they're harder to kill than normal enemies. That's all there is to it. As you can see, this is a greed shield. Very high damage. This is actually very interesting for me now. So, what to start with? Well, let's take it from the top. It's colorless. The highest level applies. See, legendary items are special in that they count as colorless, which means the greed shield, being a shield, is usually a green item, a survival item. But since this is a legendary and it's colorless, it uses instead uses your highest stat to calculate its damage, which is cool. So now we have a greed shield that ramps on tactics. This can provide for some very interesting builds, even if you're focusing on just one stat. So that's fine. Next we have some ability with a gold star. Those are more rare, and they are stronger than normal. That's just what there is to it. Attacking just after a parry inflicts plus 300% damage. Well, I do like my boots, but you know what? Let's go. Let's do this. Because thing is, now all 4 items we have stack off, stack with our tactics stat, which means we can focus on it. We can focus on our tactics stat and be cool. See that? That wasn't even that high of a fall. But he's still dead. So let's have some shield fun, shall we? So this is what you can do with a shield. The thing is, I normally don't use too defensive strategies that are too defensive in games, and well, quite frankly, I don't use shields that much in this game either, but in this game, basically shields can be used very offensively. It just requires good timing. So let's try it again. See? Nope. Nope. You can also use the shield to reflect to like parry a melee attack. Nope. Boom. Yeah, like I said, I'm purposefully going slow in this first video. Hello. Something hidden behind the door, eh? And look at that. There are some leaves over here. There are no leaves on the other walls. Can go normally. How about we roll? No. Okay, what about up here? Oh, hello, secret passage. So yeah, be on the lookout for these patches with leaves. These are secret pathways. Oh, and here we have our first proper treasure chest. It's quite big, isn't it? Let's kick it open. And when I say kick it open, I do mean it. Oh, hello, Multiple Nox bow. Well then. So let's see. It is quite powerful. It is quite powerful. Yeah, I think I'll keep it. I'll have to keep in mind that this one actually doesn't aim high or low. So I won't be able to hit flying enemies with it as easily. But that should be okay. Oh, why did I do that? Let's continue. As you can see, the thing is, even if the HP growth goes down when you focus on one stat, it's still percentage, so it's still like the absolute value that your HP goes up by is still good. Okay, let's mosey on down. Yellow rune on the floor, and it gets red when I try this. Okay, no bueno. What do we have here? A story bit. Execution order. By order of the king, all persons presenting behavioral disorders or noticeable deteriorations in their appearance shall be imprisoned and hanged by the neck until dead. If the prison doctor confirms the diagnosis of infection. Huh. Glad they added that. For a second there, I really thought they were talking about genocide. So yeah, infection, huh? Well, this is a good time as any for such a story. The crows already worked this one over pretty good. This prisoner's stay was cut short. Can't say whether it's a man or a woman. Yeah. Oh hey, shield guy. Funny thing is, if you stun a shield guy, like for example with by breaking the door, they drop their shields for a moment. Yeah, you can see this thing does some damage. Wait, why does this burn? Oh, victims burn when they die. Yeah. So yeah, that's what our bow does. That's cool. So when I kill an enemy with the bow, there is a pool of flames. Pool of flames remains on the ground. So yeah, as you can see, I had to jump to hit that flying enemy with the bow. This particular type of bow has no up and down leeway, so yeah, we have to make do with what we have. But it's strong. And here we have our first generic elite enemy. You can see by the smoke. And they actually stay in place and don't do anything until you go and engage them. So you have time. You have potentially time to prepare. And we've gotten rid of him pretty quickly. And we got our first amulet too. This is great. Golden Amulet 5, minus 5% damage received. Noted. Downward smash attacks cover the ground with inflammable oil. Dodging plants a bomb. And then there's that scroll with a fist on it. So yeah, we also have an amulet slot, which isn't visible here. That's just for passive abilities. But normally it's occupied by our prisoner scholar. But now it's right there on the upper right corner of the screen. And that scroll with a fist on it, that actually means it raises our brutality stat by 1. As you can now see, we are on 4, whereas before we had only 3. So amulets are good. This is also, by the way, one of the changes in this version of the game, which I have to get used to, because items normally had these kinds of stat boosts on them, but they removed that feature from the game. And especially legendary items were great for that, because they boosted all of your stats by 1. They have like 3 of those scrolls there. But they don't do that anymore, and instead they just do more damage. So yeah. I'll have just saying I'll have to get used to that. By the way, downward smash attacks cover the ground with inflammable oil. See the oil? Yeah. This is another thing you can do in this game. Also some weapons and some skills can cover enemies and ground with oil. And of course, what does oil do? It burns. So when you do this, you basically, if flames meet oil, they become like purple/blue flames, and they do more damage. It's pretty awesome. there's a lot of things in this game you can do, things you can combine. Nope. Okay. Oh, I knew you were still alive. Oh. Oh, this is nice. This, my dear friends, is a legendary blueprint. Or rare blueprint. Double crossbow-matic. That's awesome. That's actually a really good item. So I'm glad we found it. Hey, and I actually reached a kill streak of 60. That's nice. That means an extra item for me. Also, by the way, where we have this setup here, this layout, when you throw something like a turret or a grenade, it bounces off walls. So if you're in a confined space, for example, if I threw my grenade from here, it will just land on the other platform and won't hit the enemies below. What to do? You turn towards the wall. Observe. Classic. Oh my god. Nope. Whew. Okay, getting a little heaty over here. Still can't do anything with this. Oh hey, a blood sword. Hello. Well, I don't think we need any of these. So we can just move on. Alright, I forgot, this is the other ability our amulet has. Dodging plants a bomb. It also has some internal cooldown, so it doesn't do it every time. But it's nice. Like especially for getting rid of some low HP pests. Can get here? Can get anywhere? Alright. Black Bridge. Alright. Nothing else to do. I think I've been in every place I can access at this point, so yeah, let's do it. Let's visit the famous Black Bridge. See where it gets us. So see, these doors have some extra money, some extra cells, and some extra item. So blood sword, we know. Nutcracker. Inflicts a critical hit if the victim is stunned, frozen, or rooted. which is cool as we are actually using a freeze grenade, but at the same time it's a brutality slash survival weapon, and we've started to focus on tactics, so that's a pass for now. But there is significant upgrade in our ice grenade. By the way, the game by default prevents you from equipping 2 of the same item, so we cannot use 2 ice grenades. We cannot use an ice grenade in both our skill slots. It's just to encourage variety in builds. And it actually, when you're making a custom game, you can change the rules. And this is something you can actually toggle in custom mode. Because the game in its previous iteration actually allowed for that. Allowed you, for you to be using 2 of the same item. So when you're making a custom game, you can switch that back on. Alright, so this one basically is the same, although it does have some nice other abilities. It reduces the damage we take, and Biter Scroll from the Dead. That's really cool. You can watch that when we kill some normal enemies with it. Basically what it does is the enemy dies, and from the corpse several like purple worms crawl out, and they just go along the ground. They just like go along the ground and damage enemies. It's a lot of fun. Slow down after thaw 2 times longer, and upon thawing the enemy suffers from bleeding. This is a good combo of attributes. I like that. Yeah, so we got ourselves a pretty nice build here. Oh, double crossbow medic. You know, we just got a nice upgrade to our ice grenade, but this one tempts me. This one tempts me greatly. Actually, I will use this because our sinew slicer is only level 2, and we need something better. We need something better. Well, at least I hope this will have some higher level. Let's make it. Shoots at 2 nearby enemies at the same time. Each shot inflicts 120 DPS. Let's finish this one. Unlock 4 more items. Okay, health flask. Good. Well, I think we can wait a bit on the assassin's dagger. Let's do the gold reserves. Yeah, rank 5. That's awesome. Shots pierce the first target. That's great. Victims burn when they die. Sorry, Sinew Slicer. You've been good. You can sod off now. And one more mutation. Well, since we're going through with this tactics thing, and yeah, actually we do have a deployed skill now, so why not? Let's take the support. So now you see I have that tranquility buff because there are no enemies besides me, and there's one next to the sword icon. Now when I deploy a trap, there's 2 now. So when I'm near a trap, I have the bonus from the second passive as well. When I go too far, it goes back to 1. Awesome. Let's see what's at the Black Bridge. In the old days, the bridge linked the village to the prison and was only used on special occasions. In the old days. Well, this is nice. It's nice, isn't it? By the way, it's funny how the multiple Nox bow has green line instead of some discernible like squares. That's because it has 24 shots, because it shoots 3 arrows at the same time. So that's just a funny thing. Oh shit. Hello. So this is our first boss. The concierge. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I got punched in the face. Ouch. Just die. Oh! He starts jumping! He starts jumping. As you can see, most of the time I just roll through. I parried that jump. I parried the shit out of that jump. You saw correctly. And he dead. Well, that was reasonable. That was reasonable. As you can see, we got a crap ton of money from him. Double crossbow medic, only 3, no thanks. Electric whip. Well, I can at least show you how it looks. As you can see, it has a pretty fast combo. And it also really nicely tracks enemies. You know, hits them above and below. So that's good. Let's pick up this blueprint. Flint. And let's pick this up. Another artifact. Challenger's Rune. This permanent rune provides access to the daily challenge in prisoner's quarters. So unlocking game modes. That's fine. Passage to the Stealth Village and the Slumbering Sanctuary. So yeah, this was actually just a boss fight, not a whole level. That's fine. Yeah, 15 minutes, not happening. And in case you're wondering what this one is about, this one opens when you kill the boss without taking any damage. Yeah. So that's cool. I didn't have a good build for that, so maybe next time. Ah, short stuff. You made it this far alive, eh? Well, you know what I mean. I'm the blacksmith. I work with the collector next door. So, if you got the cells, I can improve your gear. Legendary Forge. Investing cells permanently increases the drop rate of high quality items. Yeah. So this is the long-term cell sync of this game. Basically, as you can see, we got the ice grenade, which has a plus behind its number. And it also, if you like squint, you can see a small silver upwards arrow on its icon. That indicates the plus as well. Also, if it was on the ground, you'd see a small light circling around it. And that basically makes the item just stronger. That's all it does. But the point is, this game does have higher difficulties, so you can slowly make all items you find stronger to like match that higher difficulty. That's basically what this is about. We won't be giving this guy anything just yet, because we still have some basic unlocks to do in here. Although, you know what? Yeah, the problem is the blacksmith, the forge, it only appears when you kill a boss. So if you don't survive until then, you don't get to use him. So you know what? Let's do it. 12 out of 500. I've talked myself into it. Yeah, the good thing is the door behind the collector, it only opens when you spend all of your cells with him. But there's a trick in that the door can actually be destroyed, just like normal door. So you can walk away from here without spending all your cells. Which means when you have all the upgrades you want, or you can get from the collector, you can just go past him, break down the door, and go and carry all your cells you get in the first and second level, and then carry it all here and put it all in the blacksmith's hands. Provided it's basically high risk, high reward kind of stuff, because yeah, you have to get to him. You have to get to him, be the boss. So if you die, you may lose a rather large number of cells. So if you're playing this game yourself, do be careful. Do be careful about that. So, what does the flint do? Melee weapon, brutality / survival. Hold the attack to inflict a critical hit and create a flaming trail, dealing 106 damage. Okay, the concierge was always ready to give an extra hand. Cool. So yeah, we already have 3 mutations, so this guy doesn't do anything else for us at the moment. But we can always spend money and reset the mutations and pick. Like this basically removes all of them and we can pick some other ones. This does get very, very expensive. I don't know, they did revamp the economies, so I only know that before this update it was like the first reset is 1000, the second is like 25,000, and the third was something like 125,000. So yeah, it went up pretty quickly. And also, let's heal. So we apparently cannot go up here yet, so our only way is through the Stilt Village. Yeah, this video will also be much longer than the future ones. Again, because I'm taking it slow and I'm explaining everything. So, yeah. Well, that's an ominous color for water. Man, this level. Door I cannot open. Alright. Well, those are some new enemies. Yeah. When you see these little green things hanging from the ceiling, kill them with, well, with fire or with anything else you might have handy. Because those are kamikazes. Yeah, turrets are awesome. Oh, that was a waste. Just stomp the bugs. And we're doing tactics, so let's go with the one that gives us more HP. What do we have here? Another statue of the king, accompanied by a guard. And a very big one at that. A little too big, maybe? Alright. Kill those. Yeah, the king doesn't look like an evil overlord or anything. No. Oh, did you see that? I hit him with my arrow to the knee. Yeah, suffice to say that double crossbow-matic is actually pretty dope. Yeah, and now you see what the pirates do. They shoot these things that roll on the ground and just explode after a while, or if they hit you. Nope. Ouch. Nope. Shield in your face, bastard. Sometimes you don't even... Sorry. Sometimes you can't even see what the hell is happening. Did you see that? That was fairly clear. Basically what happened was that my turret killed one of the enemies. For a while it was just spreading damage among all of them, but once it managed to kill one, the ground started burning. And the fire then made pretty much short work of the others. Alright. As you can see, these are the passages you can roll through. They are just a bit obscured. And what I said about me not being able to kill enemies through them, that fortunately works the other way around as well. So when you have some enemies over here and you roll through, they can't do anything to you. Unless, of course, they're the type of enemies who ignore platforms. So. Boom. Also, by the way, when you parry an attack with a shield, the enemy gets stunned. You know what they say, use your enemy's strength against him. By the way, as you can see, the enemies also get progressively stronger, even the same type of enemy. The zombies, which we were killing easily in level 1, now we are much stronger, we have much stronger items, and it still takes some hits to kill a zombie. That's because that zombie is in a different place, in a further level in the game, and that means it has more HP and does more damage. And look, we got another rare blueprint. What's this? Frantic Sword. Alright. Yeah, sometimes it's better. Oh, the hammerhead shark. Nice. Sometimes it's best to just, you know, let your turret do the talking. So, what's up with all these doors? Everything must go. Alright, so what do we have here? Ice grenade, we know that one. Double crossbow matic, we do have one. What are you? Tonic. These were completely reworked in this latest patch. Well, latest for PS4 anyway. I saw on the website that they already have a new patch for the PC. Sadly, the patches for PS4 are a bit delayed. Nothing I can do about that. So, what does Tonic do now? 30 seconds cooldown. Grants you 55% of your missing health as bonus health. Reducing damage taken by 20% and protecting you from the melees for 10 seconds. Alright. I can dig that. I mean, it's a survival item, so I won't be using it right now, but yeah, it's gonna be fun. Because pre-patch, tonics were just well, that worked. Pre-patch, burn. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the burn is strong enough to kill an enemy on its own. That's awesome. I say it's awesome because I remember some similar games in which, like, side effects like this were mostly purely aesthetic and didn't really do much damage. But in this game, yeah, everything counts. Be wary of that. Oh, and here we have a food shop. These will also be pretty important later on. As you can see, you can buy a standard 15% heal or 50% heal, or you can even recharge your health flask. But you might think, well, I have some health flasks and they recharge between levels, right? Do I really need this, especially for this kind of money? Well, just remember this for later. That's all I will say about that. So yeah, what I was talking about, the tonic. pre-patch tonic. Pre-patch tonic actually healed you directly, which sounds cool, but the problem was it didn't have cooldown. It didn't have a cooldown, and instead of having a cooldown, it recharged whenever you... Ouch. Whenever you... Wow. These can take a hit, actually. Yeah, and instead the tonic recharged anytime you drank a potion, or when you recharge when you use the health fountain at the end of a level. So in the end, you couldn't use them very often. That was a problem. There is another item which works similarly. Another healing item that they reworked. So I hope they're better now. See, these guys teleport after you. That's so not cool. So what do we have here? Infantry grenade. Quick to use but not super powerful. Yeah, as you can see, it has only 4 seconds cooldown. But like they say, it doesn't do too much damage. It has some minuscule knockback, so you can, for example, you can throw it like down a platform and knock some enemy that knock away some enemy who's standing at the edge of platform below you. You can use it for some tactics use like that, or you can just, you know, spam it for some damage. It's alright. And another shield, but of course our shield is better, so yeah. Oh hey. I actually quite like the greed shield in particular because it gives you money. And that's good. Can't jump quite high enough. Oh, I can't get up here. Oh, see? I stomped the ground, put some oil there, and then my trap killed some enemy on that oil, and the flame got purple and more damaging. That's how it works. Oh, hey. Floating platforms. Ouch. Alright. This level is actually works kind of differently than the others. There's not that much platforming, and it's not actually that long, but it has all these rooms you have to explore. And at the very least, you have to go into the room with the key. So, oh man, elite pirate captain. Ouch! Man, I forgot how big the explosions on these things are. And we got the Topaz Amulet 6. Oh, and this one actually boosts tactics as well as brutality. This one is really nice. Poisons enemies that wound you, that's cool. Damage from projectiles reduced by 75%. Me like that. I'll give you a present. Okay. What? Oh, right. A chest. Blood sword. You can see a little star. It has in the lower left corner of the icon. It blends together with the handle a bit, but yeah, that symbolizes it has some gold star attribute. In this case, plus 15% damage. Well, it's nice, but it has... We're not doing brutality today. I'll just stand here and let my crossbow-matic do its magic. And now I've got him in a pincer attack. That's quite ironic actually, but... Alright. And another village key. Let's go back to the entrance. Yep. Can go through here. Wow, these tentacles just spilling over from the barrel. Hey guys. All right. As you can see, you can climb a lot of things with your double jump. It's really nice. All right, unlock. The clock tower. Alright, but before we go there, let's check if there's anything else to pick up. Been to all of these. There's but we haven't been to this door yet. And we're barred from going further, so yeah. It seems clock tower it is. Any Castlevania fans out there? You guys all know that Clock Tower is the shiz in this kind of game. Unfortunately, didn't manage to get 60 kill streak, a kill streak of 60, so yeah. Frantic Sword, melee weapon, brutality / tactics. Inflict a critical hit when you have less than 50% health or more than 50% malaise. The weapon of choice for fighters who like to live dangerously. So yeah, that's a fun one. I don't think I'll be doing this right now, but yeah, it's a fun item. But the reason I don't like the Frantic Sword too much is because it requires you to be literally half dead, and basically the whole rest of the game kinda pushes you toward the I'm untouchable playstyle. So that's why I don't particularly like Frantic Sword, because if you play optimally, it doesn't realize its full potential. And that's something I don't like. But yeah, it's actually pretty strong, and also it's the poster child for the whole game. If you look at the title art with your hero in the forefront, he is holding the Frantic Sword. So that's just a little tidbit. Let's finish this. Gold reserves. Okay. Well, 9 more. 1 more item, 3 more items. Let's do this. Hey, you there! I work for a blacksmith. I can patch up your gear for cheap. I'm not really supposed to be here. Let's just keep that between us, okay? Right, come on then. How much have we got on you? Yeah, and here we go. So this guy can basically shuffle our modifiers, and he can also upgrade our items to a plus quality, and further when we unlock more options. The important thing to note here is when you upgrade an item, it also reforges the modifiers. That's something you have to keep in mind. As you can see, I can upgrade my Ice Grenade Plus to Ice Grenade Plus Plus. That's something. Actually, you know what? I may try to reforge this. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. So yeah, I can do this one. And see, it got a quite substantial damage boost. Oh, and plus 30 damage to a slowed down target. Well, that's a combo. Well, that makes me really not want to upgrade this grenade. Because now this double slowdown after thaw is pretty good. Alright, and yeah, I might do this. Alright. Hey, okay, so now we are starting to see some combos over here. That's great. So, to recap, we have a Ice Grenade, which freezes the victims, and when they get hit, or after 5 seconds, they unfreeze and become slowed. And they are slowed for longer. They start bleeding when they thaw from the freeze. And we have a bow that deals extra damage to a slowed target. And we have a crossbow-matic that deals extra damage to a bleeding target. So this all works nicely together. I like it. I like it. And do I want this? Do I want to reroll this? I don't think so. Cool, cool. That's starting to look really nice. Okay, what's this? Rubbish. Bits and pieces of weapons and armor. Hey, I recognize some of this. Millstone. Hard to see how you could reforge a grenade or a bow with a tool like that. Very slipshod game design. Yep. The hero of Dead Cells would be good at CinemaSins. Ding! Hello, Mr. Prisoner, sir. Alright. It's time to assault the clock tower. A long time ago, the Timekeeper obtained the king's permission to build this gigantic tower. No one knows the terms of the agreement. This one has a nice theme, by the way. Okay. Oh hey, a small rat. Immortal rat, apparently. Oh no. These guys. Yeah. So these are basically the upgrades of the common grenadiers. They shoot a grenade and they shoot basically a Merv grenade. It explodes into 3 smaller grenades, which also explode. They're another creature, another type of enemy that will be the bane of your existence, basically. But we can also make quite short work of these guys. Now I kinda want some of those like cooldown reducing passives, just because you know, to use with that ice grenade, because that's become quite an important part of our synergies here. Wow, we started to accumulate quite a lot of damage bonuses actually. If you look at our passives, Tranquility already gives us 36% damage with no enemies near us. And what's that? Support, I think, is another 21% damage. So that's cool. Oh, and we can shoot the bell. I think it's shoddily made if it swings like that. It's probably made from some cheap material. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, that wasn't very nice. So yeah, this is what Clock Tower does to you. If I remember correctly, there will be one more of these. Just a teleportation stone that teleports you right to, on the same platform with where there are some enemies. Ouch. That was also nasty. And then you have to go back and open this door basically from the inside. Well, this guy seems aggressive. Okay. Alright, another damage boost. Door we cannot open. Oh well. Yeah, this is one big climb. I mean, it's a clock tower. What did you expect? It seems I hit something. Nope. You guys should... One good thing about the turrets is that enemies get preoccupied by them, which often means they leave you alone or not. I mean, if there isn't any turret that could divide their attention, then yeah, they will just murder you. I just like the light effects in here. Like the moon shining through, like around those gears. That's nice. I wonder who lives here. Okay, so what do we have here? Cudgel, throwing knife, 7. Well... 100% damage to a target covered in burning oil. Well, since I've gotten rid of my amulet that allowed me to cover targets in oil, and I don't even have a source of burning anymore, so no thanks. And twin daggers, nope. And now you can actually see what the levels do. Because twin daggers 528 and 815, and our multiple nox bow is only level 4 plus, but it has much higher damage than what the knives show. Even though the knives are really the higher level item here. Okay. Oh hey! I'm actually surprised I didn't find one of these back in level 1. These are just money. Nothing fancy about that. These are just money. Let's get another level up. Now you can see how tempting it might be to actually mix your stat ups. But trust me. Oh, you want to focus. Oh, but this is a good drop. I like this item. Wave of Denial. This one is really fun. Getting a lot of rare drops. I like it. No, what are you? Also, by the way, this statue. And this one. Alright. Tunnel. This tunnel was cleared out very roughly. Doesn't look too solid. A dusty old bag that someone left here a long time ago. Oh hey! Yeah, I think I can do this. Tight passage. The hole in this wall. The hole in this wall is extremely small. Except maybe for a child. Anyway, what's up with those floating pieces of debris over here? Anyway. Onwards. This doesn't look like a death trap or anything. And that's how you do it. You could see by a professional dodge roll through the spikes, because again, as I already told you, the dodge roll makes you invulnerable. Yeah, so that's possible. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Get away from me, damn it. Get away from me. Oh, another drumstick. Nice. I hate these guys. Don't you have to be in a closed space with them? Oh. 60% damage. What's up here? Another scroll. Cool. Okay, we'll go there later. I want to try this path. Amethyst. Nope, I was never up there. I promise. Okay. More damage. More damage. Oh shit. Okay, how do I get this guy? Nice. No secret bricks over here. Oh well. Yeah, shoot it down there. Ouch. That hurt. Okay. See the distortion over there? That's an invisible idiot. Anymore. Oh, see? This is it. This is a scroll that doesn't raise my, in this run, preferred stat. So what do? I get loads of HP. Like it doesn't seem very important to include these 2 stat scrolls, but they actually make you pick some stats you wouldn't normally pick, and they make you, even if you focus, they make you get some of that HP at least. So in the end, it's a good decision, and it's a good little piece of design. I really like it. You know, sometimes a game designer can. Sometimes when a game designer forces players to do something against their will. Oh, I like this slide effect. It's nice. When done badly, it can just feel very forceful, very intrusive. Ouch, stupid me. Yeah, but when done right, it just prevents you from doing stupid things. And I don't mind this. Oh man, I do mind being stupid. So yeah, these guys, they just are invisible, just detectable by the swirl in the air, and when you walk on that platform, they become visible. Wait for a while, and then run straight to the other side of the platform, and then back, and then they disappear. Unless you kill them, of course. They don't have too much HP. And if they disappear, they appear on a nearby platform to do all that over again. Those are some pretty nasty enemies. Oh hey. Bell Tower Key. We don't have that. Oh, and look, there's a blueprint over there. That's, by the way, also a good piece of design. This we had before. The clock room. Okay. So, is there anywhere else? Yeah, there is somewhere else we can go. Cool. Yeah, but this is also a good piece of game design. Some blueprints are just hidden in the field. They're a fixed part of the levels. For example, this level will always have that blueprint somewhere. That's of course for the cases when you have bad luck with random drops. So there are some blueprints you can always get. Like I said, again, good game design. Hey, balance blade. Yeah, this is just an ordinary blade. It has a longer combo than the original. Damage increases up to 50% when you strike repeatedly. It inflicts critical hits after 10 successive hits. So yeah, this is basically for a long string of melee attacks. Never used it that much, but can be good. Why wasn't it? There it is. Another like quality of life feature, you can see healing items on the map. Very, you know, little game design is a lot about these little details, which quite often mean the difference between a game that is frustrating and a game that is fun to play. Because let's go. Because, for example, with the food items being displayed on the map, you could just remember that there was something, right? And it's a small thing. You don't need it in every area you go to, but when you need it, it's there and it's useful. And if it's useful in like every second level across God knows how many runs, then yeah, it will add up. Like I can tell you, like I said, I didn't finish everything in this game on my main save yet, and still I have over 800 runs on that save. That's a lot of added up usefulness of food items appearing on the map. That's what I can say about that. Wow, 60. That's a lot. Power Tactics. Repels all nearby enemies. If an enemy is thrown against the wall, it takes plus 842 damage. So yeah, remember the Spartan Sandal? This is it. This is it in the form of an item, and it can be really cool. It has a very short cooldown. I think it's 5 seconds only. And it basically pushes away all enemies and projectiles that are around you. And it basically has a similar knockback to the sandals. So it can like blast enemies towards a wall, or throw them off a platform. It's glorious. It's glorious. Like in many cases with Wave of Denial, you can literally just stomp on a platform from above, use it, throw everyone else off, all enemies die. Cleared a platform cleared of enemies like that. It's incredible. The only thing is that these knockback things, they are very good in normal levels, but they aren't so good against bosses. And in later stages of this game, the bosses are, I'd say, the harder part of this game. So that's the thing. Okay, so recycling has upgrades and gives you more gold for items. I don't think we need that at this point. So let's just maybe work on... yeah, let's work on this. Well, we have, I think, the modifiers we want. We have the passives we want. We are healthy. Let's see what the clock room holds. And surprise, surprise, it's a boss, the Timekeeper. Let's finish this. Well, that was very quick. And yeah, that's all thanks to all those bonuses we've accumulated. And also thanks to our focus on one stat. Yeah, this game is pretty much about the glass cannon approach most of the time. At least, I would say. Anyway, this won't end well. And she's not even dead. That's a lot of money, that's a lot of money. Huh, another crossbow medic, eh? Nah. Ours better. And now I can hold R1 to get some money out of it. At least we got a blueprint. Lightspeed. And let's go continue to the High Peak Castle. I got damaged. Oh well. And we got through our first notch. 5% of the items found will be of plus quality. Lightspeed 75. Power Brutality Tactics. Dash forward and inflict 842 damage to the enemies on the way. Activate again to dash back. Look behind you! So, I know the battle was rather swift with the Timekeeper, but you may have noticed she likes to do these lightspeed dashes one way and then back and slice through you. And that's what his power does. You just... actually you cover like from here almost to the edge of the screen. And then for like I think 8 seconds you have some animation on you and you can press the button again and go back and deal some damage again. It's a cool power. I like it. It does respectable damage. The island's high-ranking personalities came here to discuss important issues with the king. The quality of the visitors has changed a lot in recent times. So yeah. Wow. That's a big ego right there. And we immediately encounter Lancers. These are pretty aggressive, as you can see. And they have long range. Oh, 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 oh. Nope. Yeah, I know I'm not using the shield too much, but when it's good, it's good. Hello, sir. That's actually a good sign. I mean the fact that I dispatched him that quickly. Because I think that guy with the sword, that's the most durable enemy possibly in the entire game. And yeah, I did say in the game because we are nearing the finish here. That's nice. Hey, that's the guy who reforges our stuff. And what's this sword? I think I've seen it somewhere before. Maybe you'll see it somewhere else too. If I decide to do a let's play of a certain game. We'll see. Kill them all! Alright. Let's get some more life. Nope. Oh hey. Looks like a secret area to me. Hey there. Nope. So, yeah, full health. What are you? Required. Moonflower Key. And not just one from the looks of it. Reach Shield, Nutcracker, Electric Whip. Damn, that's a lot of damage, but yeah, see, at this point we gain few levels and suddenly, like last time when I took a proper look at what our bow's damage is, it was like 2300. Now it's 48. That's really, really cool. Electric Whip. Damage to stun target, to frozen target, biters. You know what? I won't buy it yet. I'll just leave it as an option. I just like my range, okay? And yeah, quite frankly, I can very well use the whip when one of my best things is the tranquility, which says I do more damage when there are no enemies. Not really. Although, remember this modifier. Arrows stuck in enemies come back. That can be useful. Yeah, this one is this one is a bit stronger than ours, but actually I think I could since you can actually reforge an item pretty much infinite amount of times, only it gets more expensive the more you do it. I actually could use this one. Just upgrade it, which will help the damage a lot, and then just make it, then just reroll it until it has the plus damage to bleeding target modifier. That sounds like a good idea. What's this? Boxes. Why is the king willing to dig this deep just to get crystals? Maybe he was selling them. Or maybe he just likes pretty rocks. And loot that sucker. Well, can go up there. Nah! Oh, it was close. I'll just wait for my cooldowns to come back on. Oh, hey. Soldier resistance. That's a passive, that's a new mutation. Oh, this was a bit dangerous. And now I see there's actually a secret passage through here. So, yeah. Ouch! Damn it! I missed that arrow. Alright. No! Ouch. Alright. Thanks. By the way, when a weapon has a long animation, long attack animation, like this bow, for example, you can actually turn in the middle of it. That's also a useful thing. Dang. So, there's some... Oh, I can one-shot them already? That's nice. That's good to know. Yeah, I basically used both my powers at once. Key required. Key to the castle. And there is throne room. up ahead. So, where do we get a key of the castle? Well, might have something to do with all those doors over here, right? Well, this looks nasty. Hello! I'll show you, elites. Pick up. Nice. Oh. Thank God for this platform that is slightly raised above the other one. Like, what even are these things that hang from the ceiling here? This doesn't seem safe. But I mean, I already got the key, so... I don't really... I don't think I really have to go there. Okay, teleport. There was a... yeah, there was a piece of meat over here. Nice. Oh hey, there's actually the second red door. I don't care about you guys. Oh dear. This thing again. By the way, you might wonder why I go here when I don't get experience from these guys and everything. Well, first off, I do get soul cells from these guys, so killing extra enemies helps me unlock things faster. Nope, I don't want you to drag me in. And we're back. So yeah, I just like to, first of all, I like to explore, and yeah, these enemies just they give me cells, and also they give me money, which might not seem that important right now, but trust me, it's a good thing to hoard money. Again, in the later difficulties. Alright, let's try the blue passage. Gotcha. It was a bit tricky because these guys, they have a 3-hit combo and they can turn in the middle of it. So that's what I actually did. I dropped on one side, he started his combo, I think to the left, and as he started it, I rolled through him, and then I turned back to him, and I used my shield to parry because I knew he would turn around for the third hit, and he did, and the parry down killed him. Yeah, see how much glass cannon I've become. That was an elite enemy and a tough enemy type too. But I just destroyed him in an instant. I won't say that's the proper way to play this game or the only way to play this game, but from what I've seen, a lot of people do it like this. Basically, learn to avoid enemy attacks. And green. Yeah, learn to avoid enemy attacks and then go full glass cannon. Nope. No pink out of there. Man, these splitting grenades still freak me out. Well, that's an image. And yeah, you are seeing correctly. We have 3 keys when we only need 2 to get through a door. This should raise some alarm bells in your head. Ouch. That might have been my head. Let me just, take a breather here. See this water, by the way? Yeah. When you use a freezing attack in water or near water, the water actually freezes too. Not to the point that you could walk on it, but it does constantly damage enemies who are in it. By the way, you can do the same thing with electricity. If you electrify water, it damages enemies too. And none of those hurt you, actually. I guess it has something to do with, you being dead and all, but... yeah. Okay, so it seems we cannot access this treasure chest. Unfortunately... I almost just jumped down there, and that would be a mistake. That would be a critical mistake. Alright. 1, 2, and 3. We get some more stuff here. Balance blade, nice. One last level up over here. Well, this seems rather inaccessible. That's a shame. And what's this? Wolf Trap. Launches 2 traps that root enemies, increasing damage they take by 947 DPS for 5 seconds. This is a really good item. It really is. But unfortunately we got some synergies going on, so we won't be using it today. And I wanted to upgrade my crossbow-matic, didn't I? I think I did. It's very cheap. Yeah. See, like... Well, first of all, you can see the power of the plus. Crossbow-matic 5 plus is only a tiny bit weaker than crossbow-matic 8. But of course, we can upgrade it. And you can, by the way, see that the higher the rank of the item, the more abilities, the more random modifiers it has. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of money and I cannot take too much of it to my next run when I die, so I could just buy this, but I need a bleed. Actually, do I? Nah, I think I'll stay true to this. I mean, the thing is, the ice grenade doesn't do more damage with high rank, so it's not really a damage power. It's more there for the freeze and the slow. So yeah, let's do this. I'll keep my money for the Reforge. What's this? Soldier resistance. Increases your HP by 3%. You can only be infected by the melees every 1.2 seconds. So what's this? What's all this about melees? We heard that somewhere before already. Oh hey, random starter bow. Just what we needed. So, remember, 5 plus was almost as good as 8. So let's see what upgrading to plus quality does to this 8. Yikes. That is really cool. That is really cool. 400 more damage. That's a sizable difference. Oh, and as luck would have it, we still pierce the first target and we take minus 25% damage when we are near this. I am keeping this. I really am. So what? Let's try this one. Poisons enemies. That's nice. Do I want to upgrade this and just reroll to get the slowdown? I might as well. I mean, I'm not rerolling the damage reduction from this one. That's for sure. So I don't need the bleeding anymore. Yeah, let's do it. Arrow stack comeback. That's perfect, I think. Still got the double slowdown duration, and now it and since my main weapon is ranged, I can do with bringing my arrows back. And yeah, this really does work like that. That I shoot all my bows, all my arrows into the enemy. Then I throw the grenade, and all these stuck arrows instantly come back to me, and I'm full again. So that's awesome. Oh hey. What? Plus 100% damage inflicted on enemies. Like, wow. I mean, I knew this prefix existed. I just don't remember if I've ever seen it before. That's incredibly rare. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if it works for anything but the shield, actually. Well, we'll see, I guess. Let's visit the throne room. The hand of the king has lived here as a recluse for a very long time. No one really knows what he eats. And so we're here. The throne. By the way, you can see the ice grenade now has a double arrow on its icon that symbolizes the ++ status. Let's do it. Hey, we've seen our statue. Ouch. 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 I think I need to, yeah, drink a potion. I wanna drink my potion. Ouch, 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 ouch. Die! Woo! Damn it, almost dead. Whew. New item unlocked. Stem Cell 1. Modifies the difficulty level and unlocks new options. Oh my god. Yes. Also, god damn it, what is this? What the hell is this? I don't remember this. Blueprint unlocked. Symmetrical lance. I mean, I do know the item, I just don't know this. Is this a special version that drops from this battle? Inflicts critical hits for 6 seconds if you quickly kill 2 enemies with this weapon. Yeah, it is big. Yeah, I've read in the patch notes, by the way, that they've made it even bigger. Is it time to say goodbye to our greed shield? I mean, it seems so. This is... Unfortunately, the lance is all the wrong versions, all the wrong stats, but I mean, hell. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's pick this up. Telluric shock. That's a word I had to find in the dictionary. So, what's up with you, man? The king seems protected. What's this? Back room. This room seems to have been added after the construction of the castle. Read after some patches were released for the game. Five boss cells required. So yeah, that's what these doors are about. You need boss cells, or the stem cells. I've seen this type of shelves before in the king's castle. And this door requires 5 boss cells. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. Can break shields. Well, alright. Seems to be the only option anyway. Never Fallen. New trophy? I don't even know what that is. Well, Okay, enough of that. Like, I don't know if you noticed maybe something strange about these titles, about these credits. Still nothing? Okay. These are made up. I mean, if you Google the company Ocean Twin, I can tell you that Wikipedia says this company has 11 employees. So this whole thing, these, like, yeah, 8 people, legal counsel, senior trainee, 9 people, location manager, 5 people, 2 of which are Douglas Ray, and 1 is Kenny Ray. Unit manager is the same woman as line producer. Yeah. So basically, what they did is, in the spirit of a Metroidvania roguelike game, the ending credits are randomly generated. I was watching them for quite a long time. The first time I finished the game, in massive quote marks, we're far from finished, but yeah, and when it finally hit me, I just put down my controller and laughed. Like, come on, best employee of the month, really? That's awesome. Okay. Well, I think our current body is a bust. And this is the real us. Whee! This is the real us. So what to do now? That's another thing I had a problem with, but leave. Yep. Through the fountain. The lucky prisoners had a window in their cells. They ended up choking on the ashes from the ossuary. Where the hell has Old Bones gone? Dead man's bag contains the gold you were carrying last time you tried. So yeah, our money is gone except for what we carry over. Residual cells. This bag contains the cells left over from your fight with the Hand of the King. They will be lost if you don't pick them up. Oh, and what's this? It's the beginner's bow. See, because we've unlocked the random bow, this appeared over here. Just so that you have still the possibility, for whatever reason, mainly I guess for challenge reasons, to use the bow, the beginner's bow, still. Still the same, still the same. So, what's up with this? And also, what the hell is up with us, like, you know, going back? Well, it's strange, isn't it? And we've picked up Quick Bow. Well, this is new. Also, what's that about? Okay. Let's address the elephant in the room. What's that about leaf body? Well, that is gross. Activate. No boss stem cells. Normal. 1 boss stem cells activated. Hard. Reduces the number of health fountains. Improve the legendary forge. 100% for maximum for rank plus. 100% maximum for rank plus plus. Lets you acquire the next boss stem cell. So yeah, this is the difficulty system. There are 5 of these suckers. And yeah, they're pretty how should I say it? They're pretty nasty. I'll have to think about whether I want to use it right off the bat or not. Because see, not only do the boss cells do what is written here, and of course they raise the difficulty of enemies, they also make new enemies appear. So I probably want to... I think I want to show you the enemy, like what enemies are where in all the areas of the game, because we now have access to more areas. And I think I want to show you what what enemy composition is there before I upgrade to a higher difficulty. That sounds fair to me. Also, to be quite honest with you, I wasn't really sure whether or not I will manage to beat Hand of the King on my first try in this video. It was entirely possible that I'll die somewhere on the way, but then again I figured out, I think I can say that now, I managed to get 4 of the 5 stem cells in my in my regular save. So I didn't get, like I said, I didn't get quite to the end, but I got pretty far. From what I saw on various places on the internet, on Reddit and on some forums. 4 boss stem cells, yeah, that's quite an achievement in this game already, so yeah. I feel pretty proud of that. But yeah, that's where I got stuck. All right. Then again, I know what you've been up to. Oh yes, I know all your dirty little secrets. And I've been writing them all down in my little book. That's what I do. You kill things, I take notes. So yeah, this is basically, I don't know, our encyclopedia slash stat screen. We have Vine Rune, Customization Rune, Challenges Rune, Homunculus Rune. This permanent rune lets you leave your body. Yeah, there wasn't a like special screen for that, but yeah, it's a rune. We can do that now from now on. Recycling, random starter bow, yada yada yada. Weapon blueprints brought to the collector, 5. Available weapons, 13. So yeah, it seems we've seen pretty much every one of these. And actually, yeah, and some of them we didn't have equipped. We didn't try Budsword out yet. We didn't try the Cudgel, Frostblast, Firebrands, and Nutcracker. The other ones I've shown in this video. Skills: Seer Slicer, Wolf Trap, Infantry Grenade, Ice Grenade, Tonic, Double Crossbow, Manic. Mutations, we've seen those. General, total number of games, 2. Total number of games finished, 1. 50%. Yeah, it's only gonna get worse. Well, not immediately, but like you'll see. Most gold. Gold spent, cells obtained at once, teleporters used, health flask used, curses survived. Oh yeah, we didn't encounter any curses yet. That's nice. Normal chest, cursed chest, secret portals, secret portal challenges completed and failed, time door challenges completed and failed, untouchable doors completed and failed. Biomes: Prisoner's Quarters, Promenade of the Condemned, Ramparts, Black Bridge, Stealth Village, Clock Tower, Clock Room, Hype Castle, Throne Room. Yeah, the first time you run through the game, the levels are pretty much set in stone, but now this will be different. Monsters. Yeah, first run, almost 500 dead monsters. That's nice. You killed them, they killed you. Zombie, Purulent Zombie, or whatever you want to read it. Corpse Worm, Weaver Worm, Scorpion. We've only seen the Scorpion in the last battle. Grenadier, Bombardier, Undead Archer, Dark Tracker, Runner, Cannibal, Shield Bearer, Thorny, Disgusting Worm, Bat, Kamikaze, Bus Cutter, Protector, Slasher, Pirate Captain, Inquisitor, Guardian Knight, Lancer, Sweeper, Royal Guard, Automaton, Weirded Warrior, the Concierge, the Timekeeper, the Hand of the King. And no deaths. Awesome. So this is the like a daily challenge. We won't be doing that for now. Let's see what this is. No? No? Nothing yet? Alright. Yeah, I think I can do with this. Wooden shield. Let's recycle this thing. Wooden shield. Well, since the bow is much stronger than the sword anyway, Having the option to parry is superior, I'd say. Enter. Seems like he might have been in a bit of a rush. He's gone into the lava? Guess he didn't want to come back after all. I'm definitely not going in after him. Claw marks. Does he really have claws this size? Okay. Let's see. I think he might have forgotten something. Cavern key. I'm not really sure if I can use that at this point in the game, but I will keep it. Alright, so... And yes, all of these are going to be filled with unlocks. That's right. Whee! So yeah, cool. Wow, this took a long time. 4 hours, but with a lot of explanations, and we actually beat the first run already. That's awesome. So yeah, I hope you guys liked it. There will be more to come, and stay tuned. Stay tuned for that. Thanks for watching. Antis out.